And a good afternoon to everybody, and welcome to Glenwood. This is day one of the 2025 Border Wars. And the first game that we are going to kick things off with, the Calvary Christian Knights travel across the river to face the Glenwood Gators in game one here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Is got a kind of a windy day, a little chilly, but we'll try to play some baseball in the chilly weather. By the way, before I start the broadcast, congratulations to the Hardaway Lady Hawks for defeating Murray County 47-34. They are your 2A state champions. Congratulations to Coach Kelly Ellison. Rihanna Boynton was the player of the game with 22 points. Saw the whole thing on GPB Sports, and we are just so proud of them and just everything that they have done really for the city of Columbus to get their first championship. All right, well, we're going to get ready to do the starting lineup, starting with the visiting Calvary Knights coming in with a 1-2 record. They dropped 2 games, one to Central and one to Northside. Leading things off and playing short is Cam Houston. Batting second and playing center field is Tripp Ellison. Batting third and playing right field, Bryson Brooks. Cleanup hitter and behind the plate, Jackson Kennedy. Batting fifth and on the mound, Tommy Irving. Batting sixth and playing third base, Nate Osborne. Batting seventh and playing first base, Liam Hocutt. Batting eighth is Brody Reed, and he's playing, trying to remember. We got a national anthem coming up. He's the DH.
Father, thank you for allowing us to come together today to play this wonderful game of baseball. Thank you for allowing the safe travel of the Calvary players, coaches, and families to and from our campus. Please allow the players, coaches, and family members of both these teams to always praise you through their great sportsmanship. We ask this in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen.
All right, they're going to have the national anthem as we're going to continue with the starting lineup. Braxton Wilkinson is playing second base. Austin Wiggins is not in the lineup, but he is in left field. All right, in the great words of Enrico Palazzo, play ball. We've got Tommy Irving for Calvary going up against Mason McCrane for Glenwood. And here is your lineup for the Glenwood Gators, coming in with an 8-3 record. That includes wins over Central, Russell County, Northside, Smith Station. Leading things off will be Mason McCrane, and pitching. Batting second and playing right field is Hudson Campbell. Batting third and playing shortstop is Carter Judah. The cleanup hitter and playing third base is Levi Pender. Batting fifth and playing first base is Andrew Wilkinson. Batting sixth and behind the plate is Cal Lawrence. Batting seventh and playing left field is Mac Blair. Batting eighth in the DH, Nick Torres. And batting ninth, the second baseman, Logan Wilkinson. We'll have game 2 of the Border Wars. Following the conclusion of this game, it will be Calvary Christian taking on Pike Road out of Alabama. And then we'll start day 2 of the Border Wars tomorrow with Pacelli taking on Evangel. That will be at noon, and then it is Military Day. The second game, it will be Glenwood and Harris County. Looking forward to that. And then we also got Russell County and Calvary Christian. That's going to be game 3. We appreciate everybody watching. We got a couple events that's happening today here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Chris Gates is over at CVCC for Lady Pirates softball. Later tonight, Dave Plata will be on the call for Pacelli and Heritage. So Cam Houston is going to lead things off for Calvary Christian. We'll go ahead and we will get this game underway. McCrane delivers. First pitch to Houston, and it is fouled back. And that is how this game starts. Glenwood and Calvary, they met twice last year. The 0-1 fouled away. Cam Houston getting aggressive right out the gate. Glenwood, the defending AISA state champions. Calvary, the 6-time GAPS champions. Glenwood actually 2-time AISA champions. That's fouled back. And they won it on the same day. Glenwood ended up beating Lee Scott Academy in a best-of-3 winner-take-all in Montgomery. Thrift Behringer was on the call. And then he drove up to Milton to see Calvary defeat Kings Academy. There's a high drive into center field, camped under it. And making the grab is the center fielder for Glenwood, and he makes the catch. So Cam Houston flies out to the center fielder. And now Trip Ellison will be the batter. In fact, that is long out in center field. So we got a lefty on lefty matchup. McCrane, first pitch to Ellison, and that is inside for a ball. McCrane gets the sign. The 1-0. It's outside, 2-0. Calvary Christian won the opener against Lakeside School 6-1, and they dropped 2 straight. They're trying to snap a 2-game losing streak, and there's a high fly ball that's in the gap. That is going to fall, and that's going to be a base hit as Ellison rounds first. And he slides in with a 1-out double.
Number 3, Bryson Brooks.
Great timely hitting by Trip Ellison, and now Bryson Brooks will be the batter. Bryson Brooks batting .333 on the year. He's got 3 hits, an RBI, and a double. Calvary last lost to Northside last week, 10-4. Pitch to Brooks. That's right down Broad Street, strike one. So the wind really starting to pick up. Trying to bundle up as much as possible here. The 0-1 is a curve. It's just outside. McCrane from the stretch. The 1-1. Curve that breaks a little high. It's 2-1. Don't forget, we'll be back at it. It's going to be tomorrow. We'll have Pacelli and Evangel. 2-1, swing and a miss. And now it's 2-2. Two balls and two strikes. And Brooks calls time. So Calvary will be in action. Pike Road later tonight. And then they'll take on Russell County tomorrow, and they'll take on Holtville on Saturday. So they'll be playing 4 games here in the Border Wars. McCrane checks Ellison, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. And he got Bryson Brooks on a 2-2 pitch for the strikeout. So now with 2 away, Jackson Kennedy, the batter. Remember, he hit that 3-1 jack, that 3 in the first game, that 3-run bomb against Lakeside School. It broke that game open. McCrane checks the runner. And the pitch. There's a curve, and that's in there for a strike. Glenwood 8-3 on the season so far. They did defeat Opelika earlier this week. First year in the AHSAA. The 0-1 pitch. There's a curve. That's high for a ball to Jackson Kennedy. McCrane, the 1-1. Fastball in there, strike 2. And now McCrane is ahead in the count to Jackson Kennedy. Calvary trying to strike first here in the first inning. Try to give some insurance runs to Tommy Irving. Tommy Irving would pitch fantastically in that GAPS championship against the Keens Academy. Going 1-2-3 in relief. Carson Ward was the starting pitcher in that game. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. And what a pitch by Mason McCrane. Back-to-back strikeouts. And Calvary Christian strands a runner. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Glenwood coming up to bat here on the Border Wars. Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Bottom of the first inning, Tommy Irving, the pitcher on the mound for Calvary Christian, going up against Mason McCrane. Leading things off for Glenwood. And Irving gets the side. First pitch to McCrane. And that is right on the black for strike one. And the pitch, swung on a miss, strike two. Last time Tommy Irving took the mound, he picked up the win in the home opener against Lakeside School. Only gave up the one run. The 0-2 to McCrane. There's a curve that's high above the letters. It's 1-2. Glenwood on the season, beating Central in their home opener in historic fashion, 8-4. Probably the most anticipated baseball game in this area's history. The 1-2 to McCrane, and that's lined over to the shortstop, Cam Houston. The throw to first, and he got him at first. What a play there by Cam Houston. And McCrane is gone. We'll go 6-3 on the putout, and now Hudson Campbell the batter. And then Glenwood followed up with a win over Russell County, 16-4, and then defeated Northside in a thriller, 9-8. We had that game for you on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. First pitch, and that is popped up, playable. Who's got it? Camped under it is Houston. Back it up, and makes the catch for the second out. Yeah, Cam Houston get a little action here in the first inning. He had to pull down the shades, because the sun is kind of over to the right. This place is going to get pretty crowded the next hour or so, because Glenwood is playing Lee Scott Academy in soccer right next to us. And Irving's pitch is going to be a ball. It's 1-0 to Carter Judah, who swings and misses. And then Glenwood defeated Smith Station, the school 2 miles away from Glenwood, 16-6. That was another historic win. And then they ended up dropping a couple of games in the LaGrange Toyota Invitational to Spanish Fort, Foundation Academy, and Mill Creek. They're defeating Opelika on Tuesday. There's a changeup, and that is going to be into center field for a base hit, a 2-out hit. by Carter Judah. Looked like he hit it right on the end of the bat. But Glenwood stays alive, and now here comes Levi Pender. Three-sport athlete for Glenwood, plays quarterback for Coach Ryan Nelson on the Glenwood Gators football team, and also a wing player for Coach Purdue on the basketball team. I guess by Kennedy, but a good job by Jackson Kennedy to keep it in front of him. That's going to be a strike. This is game one of the 2025 Border Wars for the next 3 days. We'll have several teams, and for the first time ever, public schools. You got one, a little chopper. Got to get to it. Got to charge it, and there will not be a play. Oh, and it's, where does that go? That was like an overthrow. And now Glenwood has runners at the corners. That's going to be an error on Nate Osborne. And now Andrew Wilkinson, the batter. So Tommy Irving in a little bit of trouble here in the first inning. Just a reminder, Glenwood will be taking on Harris County tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Military Appreciation Day. Rick Beach will be on the call for that one. And then on Saturday, Glenwood's going to take on Bethlehem Christian Academy. And then Monday, another historic game for the Glenwood Gators. I mean, we've had a bunch of historic games. They are going to be taking on Columbus. That's the matchup we wanted to see 15 years ago. But we finally get it. Irving in a little bit of trouble. And he throws it back to first. Pender reaches back safely. So we are live here at Tim Fanning Field, Bill Bowers Park. Home of the Glenwood Gators. Here's the pitch. And that's right on the outside corner for a strike. Glenwood 24 state championships in the AISA. And that's lined into the gap, and that's going to be a base hit. One run will score. Pender rounding third. Pender scores. And a 2-out, 2 RBI double for Andrew Wilkinson. And now Cal Lawrence, who had that 3-run homer against Central, coming up to the plate. And I got to believe that with first base open, that Tommy Irving may consider putting him on. This is a dangerous hitter coming up to the plate for Glenwood. Irving got the first 2 batters for Glenwood. And then the Gators went on a 2-out rally. They now lead 2-0 as that pitch is in there for a strike. Had to wait just for a split second to get the umpire's call. It's an 0-1 count. Irving from the stretch, and the pitch, it's high and above the letters. It's 1-1. Glenwood first year in the AHSAA. They will have Lee Scott Academy, Dadeville, and Beulah in their area. Those area games will be coming up later this season. 1-1. High fly ball, left field. Going deep. Going back. That's going to be at the wall. Another run will score. Cal Lawrence with a 2-out double. And now it's 3-0. And Glenwood's doing all this with 2 outs. And that will bring to the plate Mac Blair. Irving from the stretch in the pitch. Swing and a miss. Calvary Christian, their first year in the GIAA. Got a very tough region with the number 1 team in the GIAA, Brookstone, also Strong Rock, Pacelli. Their first region game is going to be against Westfield School. That's going to be on March 18th. The 0-1, fastball. That is outside. It's 1-1. But one thing about Coach Steve Smith, they play tough competition. It gets them prepared for GIAA play. That's how they played when they were in the Gaps. The 6-time champions of the Gaps. And that's in the dirt. Good block there by Jackson Kennedy. And it's 2-1. We got 2 teams with championship experience and the 2-time AISA champions going up against the 6-time GAPS champions. 2 fantastic coaches. Coach Tim Fanning for Glenwood, Coach Steve Smith for Calvary. Irving, the 2-1. There's a little chopper to Osborne. Fields it. Throws it to first with the stretch. And what a stretch there by Liam Holka, but not before Glenwood puts up 3 as we played 1 here at Glenwood. The Gators lead the Knights 3-0 here in Game 1 of the Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hey, grab me one too.
Top of the 2nd inning, Tommy Irving stepping up to the plate, taking on Mason McCrane. And the first pitch is high. And that one's fouled away. Umpire calls time. Uh, 1-1. Fastball, swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Tommy Irving. Glenwood up 3-0 here in the top of the second. 1-2. Got him right on the outside corner. What a pitch there by Mason McCrane, and he has struck out the last 3 batters. Give him 3 strikeouts on the day. And now Nate Osborne will be the batter. That first pitch is high for a ball. That pitch is outside. Will be 2-0. McCrane gets a sign he wants. Delivers. The 2-0 fastball. And that's in there, strike 1. And the wind's starting to pick up here. The 2-1 changeup just missed. And now it's a hitter's count to Nate Osborne with Liam Holcutt on deck. Calvary will turn around and play Pike Road after this game. 3-1, swing and a miss. That was a good cut by Osborne. It runs the count full. Want to say congratulations to the Hardaway Lady Hawks. You are state champions. What a game over Murray County. First ever state championship for Hardaway. Here's the payoff pitch. Strike 3. Got him. That is 4 straight strikeouts for Mason McCrane, the Auburn commit. We had another Glenwood pitcher that played at Auburn, and we all know who he is. That would be Tim Hudson. Also played at CVCC. All right, Liam Holcutt, the batter. As I'm sure when Calvary played Glenwood in basketball, these two post players went up against each other. And now they're about to face each other as Holcutt getting ready to face McCrane. Looks like Cal Lawrence might have had a equipment malfunction. He's trying to get checked out. As the fans here at Glenwood trying to stay warm. I hope they're selling hot chocolate at the concessions. We do have the fans from Calvary here as well to just passionate baseball programs, both with outstanding facilities. And we should be ready to play ball. And we will get ready. Holcutt steps into the batter's box. And he's got a 1-0 count. McCrane delivers. Pitch. Just missed. 2 balls and no strikes. McCrane delivers. Pitch is high above the letters. It's a 3-0 count to Holcutt. Two away here in the second. McCrane's got to throw a strike here, and he does. Right down the middle. It's a 3-1 count to Hokut. Let's see what pitch he gives Hokut here. Attacking that strike zone. The 3-1, that's inside, ball 4. So Hokut's aboard with a 2-out walk. And now Brody Reed, the batter. Glenwood scored 3 runs in the first, all on 2 outs. 2 RBIs by Andrew Wilkinson on a double. And then Cal Lawrence followed with a double of his own. And then this all started with the error by Osborne. Otherwise, Calvary would have got out of the inning. It's a 1-0 count to Brody Reed. And that is foul back to the fence. So this Calvary team, they still got a lot of those players from that championship last year. But some key players that went on to graduate include Bailey Thorne, Joel Cordero, Noah Strickland. Glenwood had some of their players graduate as well, like Lane Griggs. Of course, I remember 2 years ago, Jacob Page, Jackson Milam. Aaron Burton. Some great players. The 2-1, curve. And that's in there, strike 2. Deuces are wild now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. McCrane. The stretch, the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to get out of the inning. That is the 5th strikeout for Mason McCrane. As we go to the bottom of the 2nd inning, Glenwood leads Calvary 3-0 as you're watching the Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Here we go again, hammering down high prices at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. New Chevy Silverado 4x4 LTZ crew cabs discounted up to $13,750 off. Brand new 2025 Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV with high-tech features, discounted up to $5,000 off. Enjoy the new year with no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
Bottom of the 2nd inning, Glenwood up to bat. Nick Torres, the designated hitter, the former Shaw Raider, steps into the plate against Tommy Irving. Irving's first pitch to Torres is fouled back, and it looks like it hit like a pole out there. It's 0-1. And the pitch to Torres. Fouled back again. In the tradition of, there's a changeup. got him on the outside corner. And Torres out on strikeouts. It's going to bring up Logan Wilkinson. And Irving's first pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner. Tommy Irving's got some good command out here in the second. The 0-1 fouled back. It's an 0-2 count. So we are about a month and a half away from the Columbus Cleanstones home opener, Synovus Park, April 15th. Cannot wait for that. In fact, a month from now, they're going to be playing the Montgomery Biscuits in the opener. That's going to be on the road. That will be the start of the baseball season in the Southern League. Irving delivers. The 1-2, fastball. Foul back. Wilkinson just trying to stay alive. It's Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Like the Facebook page. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. The 1-2. Curve. Popped up. That's going to be out of play. And here we go again. 1-2. Fouled away. Good job by Logan Wilkinson just to spoil off pitches. It's working the pitch count for Tommy Irving. Glenwood's next game will be tomorrow against Harris County. The 1-2 just missed. It's 2-2. That will be Military Appreciation Day. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Fastball outside, running the count full. The leadoff hitter, Mason McCrane, on deck. Irving delivers. The payoff pitch. Popped up. Is it playable? Who's got it? Osborne. And could not get there. For a second there, I thought that he was going to interchannel his Derek Jeter and try to, well, there's nobody in the stands over there, but try to catch that right on the wall. The 3-2. And that is inside, ball 4. So Wilkinson aboard with a walk. And now Mason McCrane, who is 0 for 1. He grounded out to the shortstop in the first inning. Calvary hoping for the double play. And Cam Houston and Braxton Williamson is the tandem that can do just that. They've been fantastic, that middle infield. It's in there, strike 1. 0-1 the count. Irving pitches inside, 1-1. Don't forget, Calvary will turn around and play Pike Road after this, and then we will start things back up tomorrow at noon. It will be Pacelli taking on Evangel, followed by Harris County and Glenwood, and then Calvary and Russell County. got another slate of games on Saturday as well. There's a 1-1. It's outside. It's 2-1. Also on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, tomorrow we will have Shaw and Columbus. So two top teams in that region battling. The 2-1, and there's a line drive, and that's going to be misplayed by Williamson. It's going to go into right field for a base hit. That's definitely going to be a base hit because that was a hot grounder coming towards Williamson. Usually they rule a hit in that situation. And so Mason McCrane with a single. And now here comes Hudson Campbell. He's 0 for 1, popped out to the shortstop in the first inning. So Glenwood threatening again here in the second. Already up 3-0. Irving showing bunt, lays it down. A beauty. Throws it to first, so there's 2 away, but advances the runners over in scoring position. So a good job by Hudson Campbell. And now Carter Judah, the batter. He's 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored. And he's got an opportunity here to tack on more runs for Glenwood. Irving, the wind, the pitch. It's high and outside for a ball. The 1-0. It's going to be high, ball 2. Two and 0 count. Irving, a pitch, and it's high, ball 3. Irving, 3-0 pitch to Judah. And that is outside, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk, and now the bases are loaded. And now Levi Pender reached on an error, scored a run. He's got the bases loaded with 2 outs. Calvary is just hoping for a ground ball and get a force at any base. Trying to get out of this inning. Irving's just got to focus on the batter. Here's the pitch. And there's a ground ball. That's going to be right to Cam Houston. Houston could not get there in time. The speed of Carter Judah is going to score a run. It looked like it was going to be, if Cam Houston was able to beat the tag on that bag, he probably would have got the out and the inning would have been over. But that's going to be a base hit for Levi Pender. And Glenwood now leads 4-0. Bases are still loaded. Here comes Andrew Wilkinson, 1 for 1 with 2 RBIs and a double. Irving's pitch to Wilkinson is high for a ball. Irving, the 1-0 pitch. It's inside, ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. The pitch, fastball inside. It's 3-0. Irving delivers. Fastball right down the middle. And it's 3-1. Irving winds. The 3-1. Fastball right down the middle again. Runs the count full. So runner's going to be going on this pitch. All right, here we go. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded. Andrew Wilkinson at the plate. And the runners start taking off. There's the pitch, and that is lined into left field for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. 2 runs are going to score. And another double for Andrew Wilkinson. Give him 4 RBIs. And Glenwood leads 6-0. What timely hitting by Andrew Wilkinson on a 3-2 pitch. And out comes Coach Steve Smith to have a little conversation with Tommy Irving. I want to remind everybody that here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, we have partnered with Colin Scroggins and CNAW2News.com. We thank Colin for everything as far as sports coverage here in the Chattahoochee Valley. This broadcast is also brought to you by Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC, Alabama Power, Gordy Eye Care, Zaxby's, Kinetic Credit Union, and Buffalo Rock. Here comes Cal Lawrence, 1 for 1 with a double and an RBI. Irving delivers. First pitch to Lawrence. There's a ground ball, and that's going to be foul. Glenwood 8-3 on the season, including wins over Central, Russell County, Northside, Smith Station. Also beat Morgan County, a 2A school in Georgia. And Opelika. That's going to be low in the dirt. It's 1-1. As they defeated Opelika on Tuesday. We had that game for you on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Irving gets a sign from Kennedy, delivers the 1-1. Popped up, it's playable. Who's underneath it? Williamson. Camped out. Nobody gets it. With the miscommunication there, and another run scores. There was just some miscommunication there. And Glenwood now leads 7-0. And actually, correction, 8-0 now, because 2 runs scored. Not sure what they're going to rule that. I mean, nobody touched the ball. They're ruling that as an error. Irving's pitch to Mac Blair, who is 0 for 1. Tommy Irving from the stretch. The 0-1 runner goes. Throw down to Houston, and it goes into the outfield. There's a good job there by Trip Ellison to back him up. And it's a 1-1 count. And correction, they are going to rule that a hit. So that will be a hit for Cal Lawrence. 2 for 2 today so far with 3 RBIs. The 2-1. It's outside. It's a 2-1 count. Again, a 2-out rally by Glenwood. They did that in the first inning. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Change up, swung on a miss, and it runs the count to 2-2. That was a great changeup by Tommy Irving. Two balls, two strikes, two outs. Deuce is wild. Here in the bottom of the second inning, Glenwood leads 8-0 in Game 1 of the Border Wars. Having it here exclusively on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Hoping to play at Synovus Park next year. There's a 2-2. Swung on, it gets by the catcher. And Mac Blair is going to take first base on the pass ball. And the inning continues for Glenwood. And now Nick Torres, the batter.
21, Nicholas Torres.
The wind's starting to pick up. Irving's pitch to Torres. That's popped up, out of play. Don't forget, tomorrow we will be back here for the Border War starting at noon. Check swing, need to go around. Yes, he did. It's 0-2. We'll have Pacelli and Evangel at noon. Harris County, Glenwood at 2. Russell County, Calvary at 4. And I'll be on the call for Shaw Columbus, which will be over at Edwin Jackson Field. Battle of two region opponents who have some state championships, great ball players as well, like Frank Thomas, Edwin Jackson for Shaw. The 0-2, Torres fouls it back. And that had to have been a battle in the early 2000s with the legendary coach Charles Flowers going up against the legendary coach Bobby Howard. They both won state championships. The 0-2 in the dirt, it's 1-2. And we'll have that for you here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. By the way, Hardaway played Jordan earlier this week, and both teams doing fantastic. We'll try to get some of their games as well. Jordan was 6-2. Hardaway was 7-3. The 1-2 pitch, and that is fouled back. The 1-2. It's a ground ball, foul. One ball, two strikes, two away here in the second. Swung on a miss, strike three, and Tommy Irving, a strikeout to end the inning, but not before Glenwood puts up 5 as we played 2. Glenwood leads 8-0 here in the Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Top of the third inning. And we got a new hitter for Calvary. That is Jay Smith, who is a sophomore. Glenwood with an 8-run lead, and all that was with 2 outs. Put up 3 in the first, 5 in the second. First pitch to Smith, and that is outside for a ball. As you can see in the outfield, the 24 state championships. Glenwood has been a school since 1970. Recently winning the last 2 in the AISA. The 1-0, swing and a miss. Is 1-1. Calvary Christian winning 6 straight GAPS state championships. Would have won one in 2020 if it wasn't for COVID. The 1-1, and Smith swung at a high fastball. It is 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. McCrane delivers. And that is foul tipped out of the catcher's mitt. Staying alive is Jay Smith.
Number 22, Cam Houston.
But is he out? Oh, no, he's staying in the batter's box. All right, here we go. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Jay Smith. McCrane working from the stretch. And the pitch. And there's a high fly ball. That is going to be caught. What a catch there by Mac Blair. He had to rush to get that one for the first out. And now Cam Houston, the batter. Houston is 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. McCrane delivers. And the pitch swung on a miss, 0-1. We're here at Tim Fanning Field, Bill Bowers Park. This was also the home to the Phoenix City Crawdads in the Sun Belt Baseball League from 2014 to 2017. Included 2 trips to the SBL Championship against the Atlanta Crackers. The 1-0-1 is inside. It's 1-1. Of course, Coach Steve Smith, the manager of the Columbus Chattahoots from 2001 to 2023. 3 fantastic seasons, including 2 trips to the SBL Championship as well. The 1-1, and that's foul back. And let's hope that those foul balls are not hitting anybody's car. One ball and 2 strikes. 1 away here in the third. McCrane delivers, and the pitch. And that's up the middle. Trying to field it was McCrane, trying to run to it, and gets it, and he is not going to get it. And Carter Judah trying to charge down to get that ground ball, and Cam Houston's got himself an infield single.
Now batting for the Knights, number 1, Trip Ellison.
Well, good speed on the base pass for Cam Houston. And now Trip Ellison will be the batter. Ellison 1 for 1, had a double in the first. But Calvary could not manufacture that run as Mason McCrane struck out the next 2 batters. The lefty-on-lefty matchup. McCrane from the stretch and throws it back over to first. As this broadcast is brought to you by Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC, Gordy Eye Care, Kinetic Credit Union, also Alabama Power, and Zaxby's, and Buffalo Rock. Curve. And that's a beauty. 0-1. McCrane working from the stretch. And the pitch. Curve. Swung on a miss. Strike 2. And Ellison is behind in the count, 0-2. McCrane working from the stretch. Throws it back over to first. As we just saw the bus pull up, the team from Pike Road has arrived into the baseball stadium as they get ready to take on Calvary Christian coming up after this. And a throwback over to Houston. And we'll pick up in the Border Wars tomorrow. Starting things off with Pacelli and Evangel. I will be on the call for that. And then at 2, we've got Glenwood and Harris County. Rick Beach will be on the call for that one. That is outside, ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. McCrane throws back to first. And Cam Houston is a threat to run. Trying to see. It hasn't any stats as far as stolen bases this year. He does have one stolen base, but Calvary's only played 3 games. So these are just unofficial stats on Max Preps. The 1-2, and that's high ball 2 to Trip Ellison. Calvary Christian finished 27-8 last year, on their way to win another GAPS championship. There's a ground ball right to McCrane. He bobbles it, throws it to first, does get the out, but Cam Houston advances over to second. So Calvary's got a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. It's going to be 1-3 on the putout, and now Bryson Brooks, the batter, who is 0 for 1. He struck out in the first. McCrane checks over to Houston. The pitch to Brooks, swing and a miss. And McCrane steps off the rubber. Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Like the Facebook page. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. This is day 1 of the Border Wars. We got 3 days of exciting baseball. There's a curve, and that is high for a ball. And now it's a 1-1 count. The 2-1. Popped up. Shallow right. Underneath it and making the grab is the second baseman, Logan Wilkinson, to retire the inning. We go to the bottom of the third. Glenwood leads Calvary 8-0 here on the Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Bottom of the third inning. McCrane, the batter. The 1-1, and that's a curve that's in there. 1-2. Irving. That pitch is going to be a ball. It's 2-2. Irving's pitch to McCrane. That's popped up, and that's going to be – is that playable? No, that's going to be fouled. Two balls, two strikes in the pitch. High fly ball. And what a catch there by Cam Houston in shallow center. And now bring to the plate Hudson Campbell. 0 for 1, popped out to the shortstop. Had a sacrifice bunt in the second. Irving delivers. And the pitch is high for a ball. The 1-0. It's a low ball, 2. Irving, the 2-0. Just missed. It's now 3-0. And that is outside, ball 4. So it's going to be a walk to Hudson Campbell, and now Carter Judah, who's reached base twice, singled in the first, scored a run, and he walked and scored a run. So he's got 2 runs scored. Looking at some of the other scores from yesterday, Central defeated Columbus 11-1. That's a swing and a miss by Carter Judah. And that's popped up. Out of play. Looked like it hit like a canopy somewhere. Irving. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And Tommy Irving does not give up a run in the third. We played 3 here at Glenwood. The Gators lead the Knights 8-0 in Game 1 of the Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hey, grab me one too.
Top of the 4th inning. Jackson Kennedy will lead things off for Calvary Christian. They trail 8-0. Mason McCrane so far giving up 2 hits in 3 innings of unearned runs. And the pitch to Kennedy is outside for a ball. Looking at your out-of-town scoreboard from yesterday, Northside ends up beating Jonesboro 16-1 in the first game. Harris County ends up defeating Russell County 6-3. And we'll have more scores for you in just a second. Is that as high? It's 3-0. McCrane getting the sign he wants. It's a 3-0 to Kennedy, and it is high ball 4. He walked him on 4 straight pitches. So Jackson Kennedy aboard here in the 4th. And now Tommy Irving, who's one of Mason McCrane's 5 strikeout victims. He struck out to start the 2nd. There was a point where Mason McCrane struck out 4 straight batters. And now he's facing Jackson Kennedy here in the 4th. Also, I don't think this is a typo, but Sumter County ends up defeating Carver 37-34. I mean, that looks like a football score, but Sumter County would not score 37 on Carver's defense. Shaw defeated Spencer 22-1. That's in there for a strike. 0-1 to Tommy Irving. And that's popped up and going to be foul. And pretty good contest on Tuesday. Hardaway ends up defeating Jordan 4-3. So how about the job that Coach Anthony's doing over at Hardaway? They have a pretty good record. We'll try to get them on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Speaking of Hardaway, congratulations to the Hardaway Lady Hawks. Coach Kelly Ellison, AD Coach Kendall Mills, state champions. The 0-2. Oh, just missed. No, he got him. Oh, that was a late call by the umpire, but he got him on the inside corner. And that is Mason McCrane's 6th strikeout. So Nate Osborne will be the batter. He's 0-for-1 with a strikeout. Some other scores from Tuesday. Columbus defeated Kendrick 15-0. That is in there for a strike. And there's a ground ball right to the short. Throw to second for 1. The stretch. Did he get him? He got the double play. The tailor-made 6-4-3 double play to get out of the inning. What a job by the shortstop Carter Judah. Flipping it over to Logan Wilkinson. And then over to the first baseman, Andrew Wilkinson. All right, we go to the bottom of the 4th. Glenwood coming up to bat, leading 8-0 here in the Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to one of our presenting sponsors, Buffalo Rock, and their partnership with everything that we do. And without businesses like Buffalo Rock, we wouldn't be able to go cover softball, volleyball games, every type of high school sport you can think of, local college games, and professional. So thank you to those businesses that support us, and specifically Buffalo Rock. And next time you're watching a Georgia Alabama Sports Live broadcast after a nice long day, why not enjoy it with a nice, refreshing sorry? The best lemon lime soda around. Thank you to Sorry and Buffalo Rock for our partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Bottom of the fourth inning. Levi Pender going to lead things off for Glenwood. He is 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored. Tommy Irving on the mound for Calvary. Pitching to Levi Pender here in the bottom of the fourth inning, with Glenwood leading 8-0. First pitch to Pender. Right down Broad Street, strike one. Some of the other scores, it was official. Northside did sweep Jonesboro on Tuesday. And that is low for a ball. It's a 1-1 count to Levi Pender. And the pitch, there's a changeup right on the corner for a strike, 1-2. Irving gets the sign from the wine. Change, and that hits Pender in the back. So Levi Pender is aboard.
How was your life as a youngster?
Now Andrew Wilkinson, he's had a good day at the plate. 2 for 2, 2 doubles, 4 RBIs. Early candidate for Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game. Although the way that Mason McCrane is pitching, it would be hard not to give it to McCrane. May have to go with co-players of the game. Still plenty of time left in this game. It's the bottom of the fourth inning. By the way, that Friday showdown in 2A Area 1 between Columbus and Shaw, previewing that, both are 2-0 in the region. But you can't sleep on Hardaway or Jordan. Hardaway's 8-3. Jordan is 6-3. Right now, it's looking like those are going to be the 4 playoff teams. But that's not how they do it in the lower classifications. They actually take your overall ranking. So we could end up having 5 teams in the playoffs. It's a 2-1 strike count to Andrew Wilkinson with a runner at first and no outs. Just missed. It is now 3-1 as the wind is starting to pick up, and very unconventional cold weather here in March. 3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch is popped up. Shallow center. Underneath it is Ellison. Camps under it. Makes the grab for the first out. And now here comes Cal Lawrence, who he is 2 for 2 with a double and a single and 3 RBIs. Also, Cal Lawrence had that 3-run homer against Central that put the game away. Glenwood would go on to win a historic game, 8-4. And Lawrence makes contact. Thought that was, seriously, that looked like that was about to land on Somerville Road, because he got a hold of that one, but it's going to be foul. Irving working from the stretch. The 0-1. Just missed. It's 1-1. We're here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Glenwood leads Calvary 8-0. Game 1 of the Border Wars. We'll turn around and we'll have Calvary and Pike Road after this game. The 1-1. That's in there for a strike, 1-2. Irving working from the stretch. The 1-2 just missed, and it's 2-2. Irving, the 2-2. And that's low, and it runs the count full. Three balls and two strikes. Irving's payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. And Cal Lawrence is out on strikeouts. 2 away. And here comes Mac Blair. He's 0 for 2 in the game. He did reach base on a pass ball on a strikeout. First pitch to Blair is high and away for a ball. Just a reminder, Calvary and Pike Road coming up after this. Tomorrow we'll be back here at noon for Pacelli and Evangel. And then Glenwood, Harris County, Military Day, Military Appreciation Day. And then Calvary, Russell County. The 1-0 is swung on a miss by Blair. It's 1-1. There's the 1-1 inside for a ball. We got two events going on right now. I mean, over at the football field, we got Glenwood Lee Scott soccer. We got some fans that are over there, and there's a 2-1 swung on a miss. It's 2-2, and I'm wondering if you purchase a ticket for the baseball game, if it will allow you to walk over there and watch the soccer match. I think that's a very unique opportunity for Glenwood fans just to check out both events. 2-2, change up, got him right down Broad Street to end the inning. And that is 2 straight scoreless innings for Tommy Irving. We played 4 here at Glenwood. The Gators lead Calvary Christian 8-0 in Game 1 of the Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Football is back, and the only thing that makes it better is some delicious food from Zaxby's. They're a proud sponsor of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And I can tell you that everyone on this team loves their chicken. Get all the favorites, such as their signature chicken sandwich, or try the new chicken finger tacos with your favorite drink. From amazing salads, wings, chicken fingers, and some of the best drinks around, there isn't a better way to enjoy our broadcast without getting some fantastic meals from Zaxby's. Check out the 2 here in Phoenix City, one off Crawford Road and the other on US 80. Thank you again to Zaxby's for sponsoring Georgia Alabama Sports Live, and make sure you call them for all your catering and tailgating needs this football season. Football.
Top of the 5th inning. Mason McCrane working the 5th. So far 4 innings of work, only giving up the 2 hits. And on to pinch hit for Calvary is Mason Cox. And he's faced with a 1-1 count. McCrane's pitch, and there's a curve, and Cox just fouls it back. McCrane delivers the 1-2, and then it's high and away. And it's now 2-1, or 2-2 rather. McCrane, the 2-2. It's high, ball 3. And runs the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Payoff pitch underway. Swung on a miss. And he got him. And that is lucky. Number 7 strikeouts for Mason McCrane, and now Brody Reed, the batter. That curve is in there for a strike. Oh, and 1 to Brody Reed here in the 5th. Fastball. Did he go around? No, he didn't. It's a 1-1 count. McCrane's 1-1 pitch. There's a ground ball right to Carter Judah. Bobbles it, sidearms it to first. He got the out. What a play for Carter Judah.
Number 34, Jace Smith.
I'm going to score that one 6-3 on the putout for the second out of the inning. He bobbled it, but he stayed with the play. He's able to get the out. Now Jace Smith, the batter. McCrane's first pitch to Smith. Ground ball right to the third baseman. Throw to first. The tag got him in a 3-up, 3-down inning for Mason McCrane. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Glenwood could walk it off if they score 2 runs. They lead 8-0 here over Calvary in Game 1 of the Border Wars here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
We're here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Glenwood coming up to bat. The new pitcher for Calvary is Liam Holcutt. Looks like we got a pinch hitter coming up for Glenwood. Try to get his number. Holcutt's pitch is outside for a ball. Holcutt, 1-0. Right down the middle, strike one. Some of the other games around the area today. Brookstone on the road in Buena Vista taking on Marion County. Northside is up in Jonesboro to wrap up that 3-game series. 1-1 is in the dirt. It's 2-1. Pacelli later tonight hosting Heritage. Chaco on the road taking on Eufaula. Schley County taking on Crisp County. Stars Mill taking on Griffin. That is foul back. If you missed our latest baseball rankings, we dropped them on the Georgia Alabama Sports Live show earlier this week. Glenwood is ranked number 1, followed by Central. Brookstone at number 3, Harris County at number 4. So we're going to have the number 1 versus number 4 team in our poll facing off against each other tomorrow. 2-2 and a changeup by Liam Holcutt. Got him on strikeouts. So Logan Henderson coming up. It's Holcutt from the stretch in the pitch to Henderson, and that hit him. And Logan Henderson is aboard, and with the 10-run rule in effect, it's 10 after 5. Mason McCrane knows he can walk it off with one swing of the bat. But Liam Holcutt trying to extend this game. Calvary pitchers done a good job holding Glenwood off the scoreboard the last 2 innings. Tommy Irving was able to pitch 2 scoreless innings. But Holcutt's going to focus on McCrane here, who is 1 for 3 on the day. That pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0. Holcutt checks Henderson rather. And the pitch, ground ball, foul. It's a good cut by McCrane. Mason McCrane, the Auburn commit. Going to go play baseball at Auburn. The 3-sport athlete. He was a tight end on the football team, power forward on the basketball team. And baseball is going to be the sport that he's going to be playing at the next level. Also, Tyler Sykes, another starting pitcher for Glenwood. He's committed to Columbus State. Going to go play for Coach Appleton over there at CSU. One. It's outside for a ball. Speaking of CSU, congratulations to Coach Robert Moore and the Columbus State Cougars for defeating Georgia Southwestern yesterday. They will advance to the Peach Belt semifinals, where they will take on South Carolina Beaufort on Saturday. Holcutt from the stretch. The 2-1. Fastball that just missed. 3-1. Three balls and one strike to Mason McCrane. It's 8-0 lead for Glenwood here in Game 1 of the Border Wars. That is outside ball 4. So the walk-off run is on base. With the 10-run rule, Glenwood could walk it off here in the 5th. And now Hudson Campbell. And Trey Clarity is going to be that pinch runner for Mason McCrane, who he has pitched a gem today. 5 innings, no runs, 8 strikeouts. Hudson Campbell, he has reached base once on a walk. He's popped up to the shortstop and had a sacrifice bunt. Glenwood leading 8-0 here over Calvary Christian. And ladies and gentlemen, joining me on the broadcast, because he's going to call the next game, Calvary and Pike Road, it is Mike Peacock.
Good afternoon, good afternoon.
Afternoon, my friend. Wow. Great to have you here on the broadcast. I've been calling this game by myself, and I just needed somebody to talk to. Glad that you're able to join me on this broadcast.
I didn't know where we would be in the schedule when I got here, and tried to get here as fast as I could. And, of course, coming back across the river, the traffic is already building up.
J.R. Allen Parkway is a beast. The 1-1, and that is – did he go around? No, he did. It's strike 2. It's 1-2. So, yeah, we got 3 days of Border Wars here, and like always a tradition, Glenwood hosts it. Last year it was hosted by Calvary and Glenwood. That changeup is away for a ball. It's 2-2. They wanted to play this at Golden Park, but Synovus Park wasn't quite finished yet. They're going to try to play it at Synovus Park next year. And I think that the kids want to play in the big ballpark.
Right. We when my son was a senior at Calvary 2 years ago, we were split.
Oh, look at that. Look at that hit. That's down. That's going to score a run. It's now 9-0 Glenwood. And Mike, Glenwood could walk it off with a base hit here with one out.
Could. Yeah, we split this tournament between what was then Golden Park and here at Glenwood. And I guess they're going to end it.
They are going to end it.
The 9-run rule.
They've decided to end it on the 9-run rule. All right, well, we'll have a little bit of a break, and we'll get ready for Calvary Pike Road. Mike Peacock, you will be on the call. I will. I have other obligations, but we have a newcomer to Georgia Alabama Sports Live, and he's going to be producing for you. But Glenwood wins this one 9-0 over Calvary in Game 1 of the Border Wars. I'm going to say that the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands player of the game is Mason McCrane.
Oh, yeah.
Because he pitched 5 scoreless innings, 2 hits.
2-hit shutout. That's pretty strong for Mason McCrane.
And 8 strikeouts.
And we also know that he's a pretty strong hitter as well.
Absolutely. Well, this has definitely been fun. We'll go ahead and get ready for that next game here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Once again, Glenwood defeats Calvary Christian 9-0. We'll be back. We're going to take a little bit of break, and we'll be right back for the start of the next game here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Football is back, and the only thing that makes it better is some delicious food. from Zaxby's. They're a proud sponsor of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. And I can tell you that everyone on this team loves their chicken. Get all the favorites, such as their signature chicken sandwich, or try the new chicken finger tacos with your favorite drink. From amazing salads, wings, chicken fingers, and some of the best drinks around, there isn't a better way to enjoy our broadcast without getting some fantastic meals from Zaxby's. Check out the two here in Phoenix City, one off Crawford Road and the other on US 80. Thank you again to Zaxby's for sponsoring Georgia-Alabama Sports Live, and make sure you call them for all your catering and tailgating needs this football season. Football is back, and the only thing that makes it better is some delicious food from Zaxby's. They're a proud sponsor of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. And I can tell you that everyone on this team loves their chicken. Get all the favorites, such as their signature chicken sandwich, or try the new chicken finger tacos with your favorite drink. From amazing salads, wings, chicken fingers, and some of the best drinks around, there isn't a better way to enjoy our broadcast without getting some fantastic meals from Zaxby's. Check out the two here in Phoenix City, one on Crawford Road and the other on US 80. Thank you again to Zaxby's for sponsoring Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. And make sure you call them for all your catering and tailgating needs this football season. Football is back, and the only thing that makes it better is some delicious food from Zaxby's. They're a proud sponsor of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. And I can tell you that everyone on this team loves their chicken. Get all the favorites, such as their signature chicken sandwich, or try the new chicken finger tacos with your favorite drink. From amazing salads, wings, chicken fingers, and some of the best drinks around, there isn't a better way to enjoy our broadcast without getting some fantastic meals from Zaxby's. Check out the two here in Phoenix City, one off Crawford Road and the other on US 80. Thank you again to Zaxby's for sponsoring Georgia-Alabama Sports Live, and make sure you call them for all your catering and tailgating needs this football season. Football is back, and the only thing that makes it better is some delicious food from Zaxby's. Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to one of our presenting sponsors, Buffalo Rock, and their partnership with everything that we do. And without businesses like Buffalo Rock, we wouldn't be able to go cover softball, volleyball games, every type of high school sport you can think of, local college games, and professional. So thank you to those businesses that support us, and specifically Buffalo Rock. And next time you're watching a Georgia Alabama Sports Live broadcast after a nice long day, why not enjoy it with a nice refreshing sorry? The best lemon lime soda around. Thank you to Sorry and Buffalo Rock for our partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Glenwood School for Border Wars. It is the second game of the afternoon, and the Calvary Christian Knights are hosting the Patriots of Pike Road High School. Pike Road is the visiting team. They will bat first. They are from over in the Montgomery area, and Calvary from right across the river in Columbus. Beautiful evening for baseball. It's gotten a little chilly here since the sun started to go down. On the mound for Calvary is Braxton Wilkinson, and he'll face Coleman Stabler, the shortstop for Pike Road. First pitch on the way, and it is off the plate outside for ball one. Mike Peacock with you. On the call tonight, we'll be joined a little bit. You got your mic on over there? What's your name?
Austin Hicks.
Austin Hicks. I should know Austin's name because Austin does camera at CSU basketball. He's the roving cameraman. They still don't have him one that rolls around. He has to carry that big tripod everywhere. It's 1-1 now. Curveball up high, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Stabler, the leadoff hitter. Bouncing ball foul down the third base side, fielded by the coach. He tosses it back to Wilkinson, and it's going to remain 2 balls and 2 strikes. First batter of the game here in game number 2 of Border Wars. Wilkinson gets assigned the 2-2 pitch. Bouncing ball over toward third. That's also going to be foul. It was fielded down there by, I believe that's Brady Reed. Yep, playing third base for Calvary. He fielded it in foul territory. And we're remaining at 2 balls, 2 strikes. A lot of wind the last few days, but today we've actually got a light breeze, which is very welcome after the 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 mile an hour winds that we had. There's a bouncing ball toward the hole on the right side. It's going to be fielded by Liam Hocutt, and he's going to toss to Wilkinson covering. And Wilkinson makes a nice recovery catch of the throw that was down around his shins and gets the first out. So 1 away here in the top of the first inning. That'll bring up second baseman Bryson Shuchaki. I hope I'm saying that right, folks. If you're listening from Pike Road, I'm saying it like it's spelled, Suchocki. So I hope that's Shuchaki is the correct pronunciation. Wilkinson. The first pitch, strike 1 at the knees.
Crowding that plate.
Yep, he is on that line. He fouls that one off at the plate, and it's 0-2. So Wilkinson working ahead here. Right-hander. The pitch. Bouncing ball. Going to be out to shortstop. Fielded the throw across, and he got him. And for the second time, Liam Hocutt loses the glasses off his cap. And they're 2 away here in the top of the first inning. That'll bring Diego Pacheco to the plate, the catcher for Pike Road. Good-sized young man. Introduces himself to the umpire. They're going to spend some time together here in a little bit.
It's a good move if you're the catcher.
Absolutely.
That's how you get a few calls late in the game. Those knees are tired.
No doubt. Wilkinson, first pitch to Pacheco is off the plate outside, looked like a breaking ball. Timeout called at the plate. Talked to a good old friend of mine this afternoon, Philip Morton. His son Hunter is playing third base for Pike Road. Philip was formerly the head football coach at South Girard Middle School in Phoenix City for a number of years. Then they moved down to Russell County. Hunter was at Russell County, I think, maybe his freshman year, and they have moved over to Pike Road. That one's fouled off at the plate. A hefty cut by Pacheco there. He took a swipe at that one. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Pike Road with the nice-looking powder blue jerseys, pinstripe, red pinstripe pants, white helmets. Calvary in their basic black jerseys, white pants, and their black hats. And there's strike 2.
That's where the mind games start. 2
Yep.
and 1, pitching backwards.
Yep. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The deuces are wild. That would be a good hand in cards. The 2-2 pitch. Breaking pitch. Strike 3 called. A good one. He broke that one off right down the middle and gets out of it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base for Pike Road in the top of the first inning. We'll take a break for a minute, go pay some bills. We'll be back for the bottom of the first in just a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. All right. Back here at Glenwood, bottom of the second about to get underway. Hunter Mathis on the mound for Pike Road. Big left-hander. And leading off for Calvary, the shortstop, Cam Houston. The last time I had Calvary, they don't want to talk about. They played Central Phoenix City, and they were soundly defeated in that game. That was only their second game of the year. It was actually the second game of the day on opening day for them. They had won their opener against Lakeside, and they went over to Phoenix City and faced Central. And Central took out some frustrations because the night before they were beaten by this Glenwood team here who's hosting Border Wars. And but Steve Smith been at Calvary for quite a while, 6 straight state championships in gaps. That ball's a bouncing ball up the middle. That's going to get – it's going to be fielded out behind the bag, but no chance to get Cam Houston. And that's an infield single. And Calvary has the first base runner of the ball game. That'll bring up left fielder Trip Ellison, left-handed hitter. I'm very familiar with almost all of these Calvary kids because I taught it and coached at Calvary for 2 years, and I had some of these kids in the classroom when they were 8th graders. And that was very close to a balk, but he throws it away at first on the pickoff attempt, bounces it over there, and down to second goes Cam Houston. So a runner in scoring position already on the failed pickoff attempt and the error by the pitcher. So still not a pitch thrown to Trip Ellison, but he has a chance to drive in the first run of the game if he can sneak one through the infield or get one in the grass in the outfield here in the bottom of the first. The stretch and the first pitch to Ellison. Swing and a miss. He foul tipped that one into the mitt.
Put a lot of pressure on him right here at second base. Already threw one away on a pickoff.
Yep. And he's getting a nice little lead and getting a good secondary. As I was saying, I talked to Philip Morton today, and unfortunately he's got the flu and is not able to be here tonight, but he said this Pike Road team is very young. Bunt placed down by Trip Ellison, a good one. And he's going to be safe at first base. Throw pulled the first baseman off, but I'm not 100% sure he would have been out if the throw had been on the bag. Trip Ellison was crossing the bag at the same time the throw arrived. I'm going to score it a hit. I don't know what the official scorer is going to score it, but I'm going to give him a base hit on that bunt. And we got runners at the corners now with nobody out, and that brings up Bryson Brooks, the right fielder. Bryson, one of the power hitters that Steve Smith has in this lineup. And he rips that one out to shortstop. It's fielded, thrown over to first, over to second for one. They can't complete the double play. Brooks beats it out. But a nice play by the shortstop to get the runner at second base. At any rate, it is an RBI for Bryson Brooks. And there's one out, and that'll bring up Jackson Kennedy for the Knights. Runner at first base now. Kennedy got some pop as well. In the Central game, he drove one off the center field wall, missed a home run by about 2 feet. Good breaking pitch for a strike. That one dropped off the table. I think the fans thought it was low. They were giving the umpire a little bit of grief. It was nasty, whatever the case. A little pop throw over to first. He gets back barely. Just that little snap throw where he steps off the rubber and throws in one motion. He almost caught Bryson Brooks napping, and Bryson got a little dust in the face on coming into first base. He's having to clean off his nose and eyelids. If you're just joining us, it's 1-0 Calvary. And only one out here in the bottom of the first. Pitch to Kennedy. Yes, he did. Tried to check his swing on a pitch up in the zone and could not do it, so he finds himself in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to spread out here and try to make some contact.
A lot of space in that 4-hole.
Yes, sir. They are giving him plenty. They've shaded the middle with the second baseman. There's a big hole on the right side if he gets an outside pitch here. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So 2 away, and that'll bring up Tommy Irving. Tommy Irving was the winning pitcher in their opening game against Lakeside. Threw a gem that day. And Tommy, I believe Tommy's a senior this year for Steve Smith. He takes strike one on a slow breaking pitch. It's 0-1. Pretty good wrinkle coming out of the hand of Hunter Mathis. Brooks with a lead over at first. He's gone on the pitch. Swing and a miss at another breaking ball. And Bryson Brooks will slide head first into second base with the stolen base. No throw. And I guess they're calling interference on Tommy Irvin. And so that's going to be a he swung and stayed in the box. He didn't step across the zone. I can understand why Steve Smith is questioning this here. There was no throw attempted. And they're going to bring him back. He had a consultation with his partner out there. There was never even a throw attempted, and it wasn't because Tommy Irvin stepped across. It was because Bryson Brooks had a heck of a jump, and there was no chance to even make a throw. And so they've corrected it. And Brooks will be at second base, and there'll be an 0-2 count on Tommy Irvin. So
I don't know if I've ever seen something like that, catcher's interference.
I've seen it
back without a throw.
I've seen it. Usually it's when a player steps across the plate, whether it's intentional or not, but Tommy stayed in the box right there. And it's all for naught as he swings and misses at the fastball for strike three. So in the first inning, a run on 2 hits. There was 1 error and 1 runner left on base for Calvary, so they take a 1-0 lead into the top of the second inning. We'll take a break. We'll be back here at Glenwood for Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back at Glenwood, top of the second inning, leading off for Pike Road will be the designated hitter, Coleman Russell. Pike Road comes into this game at 4-7 on the season. Calvary comes in at 1-3. They lost to Glenwood 9-0 in the opener here this afternoon, so they're playing their second game of the day. Fastball stays a little bit high. And it's 1-0. Wilkinson, the right-hander, on the mound for Calvary. The wind and the pitch. There's a high fly ball out into center field. And that's going to be tracked down out there by Ellison. Or excuse me. Not Ellison out there. That is Tommy Irving out in center field. He didn't move very much. And that'll bring up the aforementioned Hunter Morton, former resident of here in Russell County. And Hunter, a good player. I think he's committed next year to one of the good Alabama junior colleges. I can't remember which one. And he looks at ball one. Morton, a good-sized kid. He's also a very good pitcher. And one thing I do know about him, he takes that one at the knees off the outside corner. It's 2 balls and no strikes. He loves to hunt. He is a deer hunter, turkey hunter, fisherman, you name it. He's an outdoors kid. Got that from his dad. There's a bouncing ball up the middle. It's going to get through for a single. So the first hit of the game for Pike Road comes off the bat of Hunter Morton.
Now batting number 2.
A high bouncer gets through the middle. And that'll bring up Quentin Robinson, the center fielder for the Patriots. If you're just joining us, we're in the top of the second inning. Calvary is up 1-0. They still have not put the run on the scoreboard for Calvary. And a breaking pitch for strike 1 on the first pitch to Russell. Excuse me, Robinson. Got to look at the right line on my score page here. The 0-1 pitch fouled off into the screen, and it's no balls and 2 strikes to Quentin Robinson.
If he could paint one on the inside corner, it'd be tough for these guys crowding the plate.
Yep. The stretch and the 0-2 pitch. That was either a changeup or a breaking pitch. Kind of lost it in the netting there when I was trying to look through the screen here.
I think
couldn't
it was
see
a
the
breaking
spin
ball.
on it.
Didn't get on top of it.
I think so. And
Not
it's a
much
ball
more.
and 2 strikes. Another breaking pitch stays high. And you're right, Austin, he's not getting on top of that breaking pitch now like he was in the first inning. And they're sort of flat and staying high in the zone.
A lot of times we stay on that back leg a little bit longer, let your arm catch up.
Stay tall, as they used to say. The
Among many
2-2
things.
pitch on the way from Wilkinson. Stays high again. That was a fastball. Top of the letters. And that's going to bring the count to 3-2.
Hit and run count here.
Yep. Robinson trying to battle here. And he hits a dribbler down off his hands down to third base. The only play is going to be over to first. A nice job by Brady Reed. That ball had a lot of spin on it. Brady was able to field that. Looked at second base, but didn't really have an opportunity. It was sort of a floater that was hit down there. And he made a strong throw across. And so Pike Road will have a runner in scoring position with 2 away here for Fuller Dean, the first baseman. Left-handed hitter is Dean. Got some good size on this Pike Road team. Wilkinson takes a look out at second base. Gets his sign. The stretch and the pitch. Inside for ball 1. One thing that Calvary maybe lacks a little bit this year, Austin, is the pitching staff they've had the last several years.
That's what sets the tone for your team.
Steve Smith has had a strong pitching staff. In all of those seasons, they won GAP state championships. That is taken for strike 1 on the outside corner. He had a strong, deep pitching staff, and this year I think that's where the rubber meets the road with this team, and the reason they're 1-3 at the moment. Pitching will catch up. These kids will get better. He's throwing a lot of young kids out there. There's a bouncing ball over to first base. Liam Hocutt waits on that one, fields it, and is going to step on first for the 3rd out. So, nothing doing for Pike Road in the top of the 2nd inning. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd here at Border Wars. You're watching and listening on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back to Glenwood. Bottom of the second inning. Liam Hocutt will lead off, the first baseman for Calvary. Hocutt coming off basketball season where he was one of the leaders for Calvary when he wasn't hurt. He had a little bit of an injury-riddled year. Swing and a miss at the first pitch, and it's 0-1. Hunter Mathis on the mound for Pike Road. Breaking pitch, a nice one. And look, Hocutt looks at it for strike two. Timeout in the box by Hocutt. Pike Road has wins this season over Clay Chalkville, McAdory, Dothan, and Smith Station. And here's a drive out to center field, deep right center field. That ball is off the wall, and Hocutt is going to motor into second base with a double. Hit the middle of the wall out there. And Calvary is in business with a runner in scoring position right off the bat here in the second inning. Second baseman Jay Smith is coming to the plate. Steve Smith going to have a word with him while Liam Hocutt gets all his apparatus off and gives it to the first base coach.
If you have enough power, getting up in the air tonight, it's not a terrible idea.
Yeah, absolutely. What wind is blowing looks to be blowing out maybe a little bit from right to left. And Hocutt did not, I don't think he caught that ball completely on the barrel there and still got it out to the wall.
Good approach, but yeah, not his pull side power.
So Jay Smith at the plate. Here's a high fly ball, left side down by third base. It is going to get out of play. Hunter Morton was over there waiting on it to come down, but it didn't spin back to the field. And it's 0-1 to Smith. Calvary leading 1-0. Smith, one of the younger players for Calvary. There's a line drive hard down the left field side, but it's going to hook foul. Out in front of both pitches there. And now Mathis has some room to work here with an 0-2 count. He can fish a little bit for a couple of pitches. See if he can induce a swing. And right now the best idea for Jay Smith is to try to get something on the ground to the right side, get Hocutt over to third. That's what Steve Smith would like to see, I can tell you that. Stretching the 0-2 pitch. Fastball just off the plate outside. Good pitch on that count. It was close enough to make the batter think about it.
You also have to test out that umpire strike zone early.
Yep, absolutely. The stretch. The 1-2 pitch. There's a high fly ball out to right field. Hocutt is going to tag at second. He's going to fake going. And he almost took his time getting back to second base. And shortstop Coleman Stabler.
The right approach, but not deep enough.
Yep. He definitely had the right approach. He took that outside pitch that way, just got under it.
Want to stay on top more so there.
And that'll bring up Brady Reed, the third baseman. Reed also pitches. First pitch to him. Fastball fouled. Little swing late over into the screen on the right side. As far as Pike Road, they lost their opening game of the year 2-1 to Archbishop Hannon. I don't know where, not sure which Archbishop High School that is, where they're from, but I don't believe they're from around here, put it that way. They've lost to Lee Scott, Elmore County twice, Prattville, Auburn, and Excel this season. There's strike 2 on the outside corner, and it's 0-2 to Brady Reed. That was a good pitch.
That
Had a
was
little
close to
arm
0-2
side
earlier.
movement.
Yep.
And kept that one on the corner long enough to get the call. The stretch in the 0-2. There's a ground ball to the right side. That's what you wanted to see with less than one out. But it does get the runner to third, so another run for the Knights is 90 feet away, and that'll bring up Fitz Stone. Stone is the DH for this game. He's also one of the Calvary pitchers, one of the younger ones. I think Stone is a sophomore, if I remember correctly. He might be a freshman. I had him in the classroom as a 7th grader. So last year was my first year away. He would have been. He's a freshman. So Fitz Stone's a freshman. Getting to start here at DH. Looked at ball 1. Swing and a miss on the fastball. Had a good cut.
Seems like a good year, a good opportunity for some of these young guys.
Yeah.
On Calvary, especially on the pitching staff.
No doubt.
But this would be huge right here.
The 1-1 pitch. Fastball off the outside corner for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. This is actually the first hitter of the inning that Mathis has been behind. The 2-1 pitch, breaking pitch, stays up. And it's 3 balls and a strike.
Buckled him a little bit there.
It did. He fooled him a little, but it stayed up in the zone. Didn't snap off like some of his other breaking pitches have. And the 3-1, fastball right down the middle for strike 2. And the umpire went up. I think he thought it was going to be strike 3.
Had me checking
and
my score.
He calmed down very quickly. 3 balls, 2 strikes. I've done that before, by the way. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Wilkinson gets out of the jam with the strikeout. And Calvary strands a runner at third base. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. After 2 complete innings, it's Calvary 1 and Pike Road nothing. We'll be back in just a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back at Glenwood. Leading off for the Patriots will be Herb Reyes, the left fielder. One nothing Calvary. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. Wilkinson delivers. There's a fly ball to right field. And that's going to be pulled in for the out there by Bryson Brooks. And that's one away, and that'll bring up Pierce Moore, the right fielder for Pike Road. I can see what Philip Morton was telling me. You can see the youth in some of these players for Pike Road. He said they have 4 freshmen in the lineup just about every game. Swing and a miss from Pierce Moore.
While there might be growing pains from having that many freshmen out there, it's really going to pay off as these
Yeah,
kids develop.
he and I were talking this afternoon. I said, you know, they may not be playing great right now, but as the year goes on, they're going to get better and better and better as they get more experience. And the 1-strike pitch off the corner outside for ball 1. 1 away. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. Calvary leads 1-0. Wilkinson delivers. Low and away for ball 2. 2 balls in the strike. You might have been with us for the first game as Glenwood defeated Calvary 9-0. A 2-hit shutout for the Gators. Two, as that was a called strike at the knees. The 2-2 delivery. Breaking pitch hits him in the helmet. He tried to duck it and ducked toward the plate. And it caught him in the noggin. He's okay. Thankfully, it was a breaking pitch. And so Pike Road has a base runner, their second base runner of the game. And that'll bring up the top of the order in Coleman Stabler.
It was getting close to where a little hitter's interference there, batter's interference.
Yep. Stabler has a very well-known Alabama last name, as Ken Stabler played quarterback at Alabama and then on all those years for the Oakland Raiders. I don't know if he's related to that set of Stablers, but if you say Stabler in Alabama, everybody says Snake. He came back and did several years as the color analyst for Alabama football. Wilkinson. Pitch is low and away for ball 1. Beautiful evening here in Phoenix City, in the Lee County side of Phoenix City, here at Glenwood. Swing and a miss. Pop throw down to first. Runner gets back. If Kennedy had been able to get rid of that one, I think he came up to throw and maybe didn't have a grip on the baseball. If he'd gotten down there sooner, he had a chance to get the runner.
Or maybe he didn't have a grip on the ball.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 away here in the top of the 3rd inning. Pick throw over there. The runner gets back. Tried to catch him as he was taking his steps. And there's a ball. 2-1. And there's ball 3 from Wilkinson. So he gets behind Stabler. 3-1 here. Runner at first, 1 out. Wilkinson looking for a ground ball here to possibly get out of the inning. Throw over to first. Not very close. Just trying to find the coach's name for Pike Road. I believe I know who he is, but I'm not 100% sure. And that pitch is off the corner outside, and that's ball 4. So runners now at first and second here in the top of the third for Pike Road. And that'll bring up Bryson Suchaki. Steve Smith going to come out and talk to Wilkinson real quick here in the third inning. Caleb Brooks. There he is. That's who I was thinking it was. His father is the head baseball coach at Benjamin Russell High School over in Alexander City, Alabama, and he and I actually went to college together. He was a grad assistant on our baseball program over at West Alabama in Livingston. It was Livingston University then. It's now the University of West Alabama. And his father, Richie, an outstanding coach and just a good guy overall. And Caleb came up through, graduated at Benjamin Russell, and went into coaching and has done very well. I think this is his first season at Pike Road. And Suchaki steps in. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Wilkinson. Bunt is popped up, and Liam Hokut's going to grab that one. It was either going to be he or Wilkinson that caught that one. They were both in line for it. And being that Hokut is 6'5",
and playing on the grass.
And playing in on the grass, he was able to reach up and snatch that one away. And that'll be the second out. So 2 away now. It's going to take a 2-out hit from Diego Pacheco. Now he had a couple of good cuts in his first at bat. And he is in the 3-hole for Pike Road, a run-producing role here. They need a 2-out hit out of it. Big hole on the right side. And pitch way off the corner outside for ball 1.
Seen a lot of breaking balls to him.
Yep. I'm not sure I blame him. He's a good-looking player stepping in there.
A lot of time calls as well.
Yep. He's going to go through his routine, step back in. And now we're ready to go. Wilkinson steps on, is going to get his sign. The 1-0 pitch. Bounced foul in the box. I think he actually almost hit it twice.
Yep.
Fouled it off and then got it with the backswing. And it's 1-1. Pike Road looking to get on the board. This is the best chance they've had so far. They had a runner in scoring position in the second inning. Couldn't do anything with that. Now they've got first and second with 2 outs. But they do have the right part of their order up. Pacheco fouls that one off the right side, and it'll be a ball and 2 strikes. So a good comeback for Wilkinson here. Works himself ahead, and now he's got a little room to operate here at 1 and 2. Can be a little bit choosy about what he throws here.
The cat and mouse game starting.
No doubt.
He's crouching low for his 2-strike approach.
Got choked up a little bit. The pitch. Up and away for ball 2.
Deuces are wild.
Deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pacheco looking to put something in play somewhere and get a run home. Wilkinson has the sign, the stretch, and the 2-2 pitch. Breaking pitch stays way up, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. So now the merry-go-round's going to be on. The runners will be off with the pitch. What they've got to do, though, is guard against a quick pickoff throw. But Liam Hokut is not holding the runner at first, and he might sneak in behind him over there.
Also have the slow pick your foot up and go to second here.
Yep.
Little spin move, inside move.
The runners break, and it's ball 4, low.
I like the runner on second didn't even steal there.
He didn't. I noticed that.
Number 24, Coleman Russell.
The runner at first base broke, but the runner at second base did not. And the bases are loaded for the cleanup hitter, Coleman Russell. So the meat of the order here for Pike Road with 2 outs. They need a big 2-out hit from somebody to get something across. And Wilkinson would like to get out of this inning. If he can get a ground ball or a pop-up here, he can get out of this danger with no harm done. 1-0 Calvary. We're in the top of the third. 2 outs, bases loaded. Wilkinson back in the windup. Swing and a miss on a good breaking ball.
The curveball looks a lot better when he's in the windup.
Yep. He had the snap on that one. He's left a lot of them high out of the stretch, and he snapped that one off. It had a crisp break on it. And it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, another breaking pitch for a strike. And you're right, Austin. Out of the windup, his breaking pitch is completely different. No balls, 2 strikes. Now, do you sneak him a fastball here, or do you throw another breaking pitch? Make him go fishing?
I think you got to make him go expand the zone here. Set up that fastball.
The 0-2. That was a changeup. And it stayed low and away, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Still plenty of room to work here. He doesn't have to throw him a very hittable pitch on this count. Pitcher's pitch, as we call it. He has the sign and the 1-2 pitch as another, I believe, changeup. It kind of tumbled. If he throws a splitter, that might have been a splitter.
Definitely threw his timing off there.
I'm not sure if it was just a regular change, but it had a different spin on it. Definitely not a breaking pitch, and definitely not a fastball.
Big curveball here. I think he will expand. Got to get it down.
The 1-2 pitch. And there's another. I believe that was another changeup, and that was a good one. It dropped off the table, got the swing and the strikeout, and Wilkinson works out of it here in the third with no harm done. So, for Pike Road, you had no runs on, I believe, 1 hit. And 3 runners left on base. So Pike Road's left 4 through 3 innings. And we'll take a break. We'll come back in a couple of minutes to Border Wars from Glenwood on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back here at Glenwood, bottom of the third inning for Calvary. At the plate is Cam Houston, the leadoff hitter. So cycling through the lineup for the second time is Calvary. He looked at ball 1. Mathis still on the mound for Pike Road. And there, that pitch stays low for ball 2. Cam Houston, I believe, is the leading hitter for the Knights. 2-0, fouled straight back, I believe. Don't know if it caught the screen or got over. I know this parking lot back here is a dangerous place to park in baseball season. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike two. I'm not sure if that was a fastball or maybe a changeup there. He was out in front of it. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes to the Calvary leadoff hitter. Breaking pitch, and he stayed alive. Got a piece of that. That was a nice breaking pitch on the 2-2 count. And Cam Houston did everything he could and got a piece of it. Keeps his at bat alive, and it remains 2-2. The wind in the pitch. Fastball, bouncing ball out to shortstop. Fielded and booted. He was trying to hurry because he knew the speed of Cam Houston. And I think right at the last second took his eye off that ball as it was hitting his glove and never got it in the webbing. And Houston reaches on the error. And that is something, again, going back to my conversation this afternoon with Philip Morton, he said they had struggled a little bit defensively, and a lot of it was because of youth and inexperience. A bunt laid down again by Tripp Ellison. That's going to be another bunt hit for Tripp Ellison. He's 2 for 2 with 2 bunt singles, and you couldn't have laid that one out there any better, Austin. That was in a perfect spot.
They say one of the best ways to get your average up, learn how to bunt.
Absolutely. And
if you can run a little.
You know, in a lot of cases, it is a dying art because chicks dig the long ball. And, you know, a lot of teams go away from bunting. They go away from small ball. But Steve Smith not afraid to play it at all. That'll bring up Bryson Brooks. Oh, good curveball, but it stayed up. For ball one. Hint of a breeze blowing. One of the flags is moving out there. Brooks calls time at the plate. Brooks is the son of Doc Brooks, who was a great player at Central, went on and played some minor league ball, has coached here in the area for several years. Ball's down low for 2 balls and no strikes. And Brooks has worked himself into a hitter's count here. He can be selective. If he gets something to drive here, he can tee off. Mathis takes his time. Brooks calls timeout again. He'll go through his pre-shot routine. Steps back in. 2 balls, no strikes. Runner at first and second. The delivery. Fastball, swung and missed. 2 balls and a strike.
This would be a great time for some off speed. Roll a double play up.
Yep. He got a hittable pitch right there. It was a good location, though. It was down at the knees. The stretch. And the 2-1 from Mathis. Foul tipped into the mitt for strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I believe he took your advice there, Austin. Looked like an off-speed pitch.
He kept it down. Don't leave it up. He's looking to do damage. Now he's going to change the approach a little here.
Yep. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Runners at first and second for Calvary. Looking to capitalize on this. An error and a great bunt single by Tripp Ellison. And there's a pick. The shortstop was there and he left. Mathis wheeled and held on to the ball. Luckily, he didn't accidentally let go of that one thinking his shortstop was still going to be there.
I've seen a lot of high schoolers where they just in the moment think they have to throw it.
Yep. The stretch and the 2-2. Down and in, gets away from the catcher, and the runners will move up a base as that one dipped inside, and Pacheco not able to get it blocked up. And that'll move runners to second and third now for Bryson Brooks with a 3-2 count. I'm not sure if Pacheco got crossed up there. It looked, he went out to have a conversation with Mathis. Might have gotten crossed up there.
It's definitely a chance there. Anytime you go out there, it could just be stay relaxed here.
Yep.
You got to get an out, pop up preferably, but you can't let them have a big inning here.
3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Runners now at second and third. With a hitter like Brooks at the plate, a walk would not be necessarily terribly bad. It would load the bases, yes. And they can't get together with the signs. Pacheco.
I think they answered your question
yep,
for you.
Yep. A little frustrated there with his pitcher, I believe. Brooks steps in, set up on the outside of the plate. Swing and a miss, a good fastball. Perfect location right there. He threw it exactly where Pacheco wanted it and got a swing and a miss out of Brooks. So he's got 1 out now toward getting out of this inning, and that'll bring Jackson Kennedy to the plate. Jackson Kennedy also a dangerous hitter for this Calvary team. First pitch to him, breaking pitch, dipped low. That was a good one. Kennedy showed a little discipline there by not waving at that curveball, because I'm sure it looked good for a little bit before it dipped away. The 1-0 pitch, fastball fouled off the right side, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Kennedy wears number 2. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Bottom of the third inning. The stretch, the pitch. Up and away, it's going to get by the catcher, but the runners cannot advance. Not a lot of room behind home plate here at Glenwood. Plus, it will come off that backstop pretty quickly and back to the catcher. So not too many chances to score on wild pitches and pass balls at this ballpark.
It's no Wrigley Field.
No, definitely not. It's no Golden Park either.
Yes, sir.
That one on the outside corner for strike 2. Fastball there from Mathis. Kennedy didn't like it. It was a little bit of a late call from the umpire. At any rate, it's 2-2. Curveball stayed high that time. Didn't get on top of that one. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out here. Again, a walk wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And there's 2 away. So Mathis has buckled down and gotten a pair of strikeouts from the number 3 and number 4 hitters in the Calvary lineup. And that'll bring up Tommy Irving. Irvin looking to be the hero here in the third for Calvary. Swing and a miss. Good fastball. And it's no balls and a strike.
Well, it's been a tough inning. This can give you some momentum if you can get out of it right here.
He's definitely, he threw that fastball with a little bit more confidence than he has earlier in the inning. The 0-1 fouled off the right side, and he's quickly ahead 0-2, and now he's got some room to work here with 2 outs. He and Pacheco need to get together on something here, see if they can get out of this inning. Pacheco's going to call time. They're going to have a little conversation. I'm sure Pacheco's going to remind him, say, look, dude, we're way ahead here. We don't necessarily want to waste a pitch, but we don't want to give him anything good either.
If there's any confusion with signs, let's clear it up here.
Yep, absolutely. So Calvary was cooking with grease. Runners at second and third with nobody out and 2 straight strikeouts. And that one's going to be fouled off the foot of Tommy Irvin. He goes down at the plate, and he's going to let that one, let the feeling come back into his foot there, and he's in pain.
Cold night.
Maybe that got him in the knee. He was grabbing his knee just a moment ago, but I think maybe it might be the foot. At any rate, it's painful. I still remember, Austin, and this was a long time ago, my senior year in baseball. Back in high school, I fouled one off the end of my big toe and did not know until the end of the game that I had separated the nail from the quick and had a bloody sock when I took my shoe off. I knew it hurt, and I knew it stayed hurting the rest of the game. But that was painful. The 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 called, a fastball, and 3 straight strikeouts for Mathis, and he gets out of the inning with no damage after having runners at second and third with nobody out. So a big, big inning from Mathis to get out of the jam there. No runs. 1 hit, 1 error, 2 runners left for Calvary, and they have now left 4 runners on base through 3 innings as well. But they lead it 1-0. We'll go to the 4th inning. We'll be back in a moment here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back at Glenwood, top of the 4th inning. We got a good one going here. Calvary up 1-0. And Hunter Morton, who is the offense so far tonight for Pike Road, he had a base hit back in the 2nd inning. And that is their only safety of the game. And he'll face Wilkinson. That ball's up and in for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. I think that was that changeup from Wilkinson that it dies a little bit, has a good downward movement to it, and it's 1-1. That one bounces up there, gets past Jackson Kennedy, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Pike Road trying to get on the board here. Heck of a job by their lefty to get out of a big jam in the bottom of the 3rd. Pitch to Morton. Bouncing ball. That's going to be out to second base. Fielded. Throw across. And 1 away. Morton got a little jam shot there and wasn't able to get much on that. And that's 1 away here in the top of the 4th. And that'll bring up Quentin Robinson, the center fielder. Robinson grounded to 3rd his last at bat. He's 0 for 1. Takes one high for ball 1. Wilkinson into his 4th inning. Got out of a jam last inning. Pretty much of his own doing. That one's low and away for ball 2.
He would love a quick inning right here. Keep that pitch count down.
Absolutely. Steve Smith would like to not have to use his bullpen. I believe he may have somebody down there warming up now. I'm not sure. There's a ball up the middle. It's going to be fielded by Cam Houston, but he can't make a play. Nice job of getting over there. The ball was not hit as hard as it probably initially looked like, and Houston was able to get over, get a glove on it, and tried to come up on one knee, but in the transition lost the ball, and that'll be a base hit, the second one of the night for Pike Road. And that'll bring up Fuller Dean, the first baseman, left-handed hitter. I don't know Robinson very well, but he looks like he's got some speed. And he's off. Good jump. High throw is going to get past second base, but Jace Smith, the second baseman, and let me make sure I said his name. Yeah, Jace Smith. I thought that was correct. Did a good job of being there to cut that throw off before it got into center field. And so Robinson now in scoring position after the steal. And Dean will try to get him home. Swing and a miss. Strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 away. We're in the top of the 4th inning. Pike Road with a runner at second base, trying to tie this game up or go ahead here in this inning. Wilkinson. The stretch and the pitch on the outside corner. Well spotted fastball there. And a bad throw back from the catcher, but no harm done. Used to hate that when I was pitching. It's like, come on, man.
Hit me in the chest.
I'm working hard enough. Don't make me bend
Especially
over.
after you make a good pitch like that.
Yeah, don't make me bend over and have to get a ground ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Timeout called by the hitter, and it's granted. And Wilkinson was looking at second base, did not realize time had been called, and almost went into his delivery.
Sometimes you just got to let that go.
Just go ahead and, go ahead and throw it. The stretch and the 1-2 pitch. And that ball is driven to center field way back there. Tommy Irvin is going to be under it, though, and make the catch. The runner is going to tag from second base and make it easily into third. He hit that one about 340 out there. It's 352 to center field here at Glenwood. He got that one to about warning track level. And even though there's not really a warning track here at Glenwood. And Tommy Irvin able to make the catch. So a runner at third now with 2 outs. And Hunter Reyes will come to the plate. Reyes is 0 for 1, flew out to right. There's a ball hit hard up the middle, but flagged down nicely by Wilkinson. He gets out of it again on the ground out comebacker. So no harm done, no runs, 1 hit, 1 runner left for Pike Road in the 4th inning. It's 1-0 Calvary. We'll be back to Border Wars here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live in just a moment. I never actually removed. Back at Glenwood, Liam Hocutt leading off for Calvary in the bottom of the fourth. Takes ball one, bouncing up there. Mathis still on the mound for Pike Road here in the fourth. Got out of a huge jam last inning with 3 straight strikeouts. Hocutt doubled off the wall his first at bat. Takes a fastball, 4-strike-1. And that one gets somehow out of the catcher's mitt. And another not so great throwback.
It's just getting colder and colder out there for the pitcher.
Yep.
She's got a hoodie under his jersey, it looks like.
Yep. One of those thin ones, I believe. Hocutt steps back in. The 1-1 pitch from Mathis, swing and a miss. And he was fooled on that. I'm not sure what that pitch was, but that was a funky-looking swing from Liam Hocutt. Pitch on the way, down low, and I believe that's going to be 2-2 now. It is. Thought I was right. Thank you, Mr. Umpire. The 2-2 pitch. Curveball. Hocutt skips out of the way on that one, and he's worked it into a 3-2 count. Swing and a miss. That is the 4th straight strikeout for Mathis. And the first out here in the 4th inning. That'll bring up Jay Smith. Smith grounded out. No, I'm sorry. Smith flew out to right field, his last at bat for Calvary. And he pops this one up. It's going to stay in play. Hunter Morton under it and catches it in foul territory. For the second out. 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the 4th. And Brady Reed comes to the plate for Calvary. Wilkinson looking to have a quick inning here. Excuse me, not Wilkinson. That's the Calvary pitcher. This is Mathis. Sorry, folks, I'm old and the crust shifts around in my brain sometimes. First pitch was fouled into the screen. It's 0-1. Good fastball in the inside corner.
On a cold night, you want to own that inside part.
Absolutely. If you're a hitter, you don't want to hit one because you get bees in the hands when you do that with these aluminum bats. The 0-2 pitch. Fouled off the right side. Reed stays alive. I know I told you about my toe, but I still remember the opening game of my senior year. It was 41 degrees when we threw the first pitch. And my first at bat, I was using an old Tennessee thumper. And those, if you caught them off the handle, those would vibrate. And my hands hurt for an hour after that. And there's a drive off Brady Reed's bat and to left center field. It drops into the gap. That'll be extra bases for Reed. He'll lumber into second base with a double.
Lets his team know it.
Absolutely. He teed off on that pitch.
Now batting number 29, Fitz Stone.
And that'll bring up the freshman Fitz Stone. And Steve Smith going to put a runner in at second base. I believe I saw that correctly. It was number 32. See if I can tell you who that is for Calvary. 32 is Knox Lewis, the pinch runner. I'm sure Reed will re-enter. And Fitz Stone comes to the plate, the 9-hitter in the lineup, designated hitter tonight. And Austin, we might have run out of gas. Pilot's trying to light. A little buddy heater between us here tonight. He's helping out quite a lot. But I think she might have given up the ghost. Because my Pilot will not stay lit. One ball, one strike now. Or excuse me, 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Fitstone. I'll quit fooling with my heater and watch the ball game. The 1-2 pitch. Outside for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Knox Lewis, the pinch runner, down at second base. Fitstone trying to get one in play here, get him over and possibly score him. That ball stays down, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Back-to-back 2-strike hits with 2 outs. Be very big.
Huge.
I can break your back as a pitcher.
The stretch. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So, Mathis gets out of another little mini jam there with a runner at second base with 2 outs. And Calvary unable again to get a hit and bring a runner home in scoring position. Each team now, I believe, has left 5 runners through 4 innings. And a new pitcher on the mound for Calvary. No, it's not. It's still Wilkinson. I'm sorry. And we're back at Glenwood. Top of the 5th inning. 1-0. Calvary with a skinny little one-run lead, and the number 9 hitter in the order, Pierce Moore, will come up for Pike Road. This is the second time he's led off an inning. He led off the 3rd, got hit by a pitch. And Pike Road went on to load the bases in that inning and wasn't able to do anything with it. Wilkinson, foul tipped into the mitt and gets out of the mitt. And 1 strike. Pike Road has 2 hits in the game. And a swing and a miss at a ball that bounced. I don't know if that was I don't think that was a curveball. I think that may have been that changeup that dives a little bit.
Got to have a short memory at the plate here.
Definitely. Choke and poke here. And the 0-2 from Wilkinson. Curveball fouled off the right side. Good pitch. Maybe left it a little bit too hittable, but got away with it.
Still want to see him locate on that inside part with his fastball.
Yep.
Haven't seen a lot of that. He's been mostly away.
The 0-2 pitch. And that ball is hit high out to left center field. The left fielder is going to be under it and gather it in for the first out. Trip Ellison gathers that one in. And one away here in the top of the fourth, and that'll be back to the top of the order in Coleman Stabler for the Patriots. Wilkinson finally gets the sign. That was a good-looking pitch. It missed, but it didn't miss by much.
Nope. Not a bad idea to go back in there.
And Jackson Kennedy turns around and asks the umpire, he said, where was that? And the umpire told him it was a little bit out. And there's strike two, and it looked, I'm not going to lie, like the exact same pitch.
Maybe a millimeter in between.
1 ball, 1 strike to the Pike Road leadoff hitter. The 1-1 pitch, strike two on the outside corner. That was an off-speed pitch.
I like that changeup or splitter.
1 ball, 2 strikes. One away. We're in the top of the fifth inning. Excuse me.
He's owned that outside part.
And there's strike three called. A breaking pitch over the outside corner. And 2 away quickly here in the top of the fifth.
Now batting, number 9, Bryson Scott.
Bryson Shockey steps in, wears number 9, crowds that batter's box, gets up on the plate as far as he can legally. That one's low, bounces up there, 4-1.
If this was a dirt field, I think that batter's box would disappear. With
Yes,
all these guys.
no doubt. The 1-0 pitch off his hands, out to shortstop. Cam Houston fields it, throws across, got him. Nice play by Cam Houston. And 3 come to the plate, and 3 are retired here in the top of the fifth inning. So we will move to the bottom of the fifth. Wilkinson doing the job again. Calvary takes that 1-0 into the bottom, 1-0 lead into the bottom of the fifth. We'll be back in a moment here at Glenwood and Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Back to Glenwood, bottom of the fifth inning. Cam Houston, the leadoff hitter, will lead off here in the 5th. This is Houston's 3rd at bat. He has a base hit and a walk in the game. So, no, he reached on an error, I'm sorry. Base hit, reached on an error. It's getting dark up here at our table, and I'm having trouble reading my scorebook here. Pitch to him. Bounding ball off the pitcher's glove, and Houston is going to beat that one out. Shortstop made a nice effort there and made it a very, very close play. It was bang, bang down at first. That's going to be a base hit for Houston, his 2nd of the night.
Houston puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And how much money you got in your pocket, Austin? I think Trip Ellison's going to bunt right here. I was going to bet you.
I can't disclose that.
Well, if you're like me, it's going to be none. I don't have any. So Ellison steps in. He has a pair of bunt singles.
I'll put a quarter on it.
The last one was beautiful, by the way. And he did show bunt right there and take strike 1 on the outside corner.
You know, I saw Juan Soto practicing bunts for about 10 minutes off a pitching machine.
Yeah, and
then a home
that'll
run
be
his first spring training at
maybe
bat.
the only time you see him show
Exactly.
bunt the
That's why
entire
he's getting
year.
it out of the way.
Yeah. Mathis, the stretch, and the 0-1 pitch. And there's a base hit into left field, and Trip Ellison is going to be 3 for 3. As Houston was off with the pitch, got a great jump, I thought he was going to get picked there because the pitcher did the straight pickup of his leg and looked at him, saw him break, but then came to the plate.
He's right there in front of you. Got him right between. Maybe perfect timing.
Yep. So Calvary has something cooking again. This is the same situation they had a couple of innings ago. First 2 hitters on, and Bryson Brooks comes to the plate with a chance to do something.
I love how Coach Smith has Houston where he can run, get on base, and then you have someone who really can handle the bat right after him, and a lefty as well.
Absolutely. Brooks was the first of 3 straight strikeouts in this situation back in 3rd. Trying to get a little revenge here if he can. The 0-1 pitch. Shows bunt, doesn't do it. Takes it outside for ball 1. Probably a little bit unusual if Steve Smith has Bryson Brooks bunt right here, but not a bad idea. Go ahead and get those 2 runners in scoring position. He shows bunt and pokes at it. You can tell he doesn't bunt a lot.
Got to let it come to you.
Yep. Catch the ball with the bat. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes now, and he probably will not be bunting in this count. I have seen coaches, though.
I have seen it before.
I know Bobby Howard would make people bunt with 2 strikes all the time. He wanted them to get it down. The 1-2 pitch coming. He shows bunt again. He does. He line drive to the first baseman, and they're not able to double anybody off. Both runners got off the bag pretty good, but Brooks just couldn't get that one down in the grass, and has 1 away.
Basically played Pepper with the first baseman there.
So 1 out brings Jackson Kennedy to the plate. Again, Kennedy was in this situation. Actually, I think he was up with 2nd and 3rd in the 3rd inning and was the 2nd of 3 straight strikeouts. Takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Good arm side movement still on that fastball from Mathis.
It's very late, too.
Runners go. And Hunter Morton able to keep that throw in the infield. It was a high throw from Pacheco. And so a double steal there. And now Calvary, once again, as both runners broke and both runners were successful with the steal. But it is 0-2 on Jackson Kennedy now. Anything in play right here. Trip Ellison has a huge lead out at second base. And that ball's driven out to center field. Center fielder going back. He's going to make the catch. And the runner's tagged. And the runner scores from third. So the second run of the game comes in on the sacrifice fly from Kennedy.
Now about number 5, Tommy Irvin.
And there's 2 outs here in the inning with Trip Ellison at third and Tommy Irvin at the plate. So Calvary has doubled its lead to 2-0. Ball 1 to Irvin. Irvin has fanned twice, once swinging and once looking. Timeout called. Time was called. Calvary started screaming balk. Irvin steps back in. Mathis into the stretch. The pitch up high for ball 1. Actually, ball 2, I'm sorry. Guys in the press box next to us. There is a female in there with them. And there's ball 3. 3-0.
Have some distractions maybe.
Yeah, possibly.
I saw some of the music in between innings. It's been pretty rowdy.
Yeah, they've been a little rowdy. They played some good music, but then they played a little, the last song they played was a little bit PG-13, I guess.
Maybe explicit, some say.
Yeah.
They
Strike
do make
1
clean
to Irvin.
versions.
Yes, they do. Strike 1 to Irvin, 3 balls and a strike. Runner at third, 2 outs, and there's ball 4. Up and away. And Calvary still alive in the inning. And runners will be at the corners.
Now batting, number 18, Liam Hokut.
For Liam Hokut. Hokut has doubled and struck out. He's 1 for 2 in the game. His double was off the wall out in center field back in the second inning.
Good power the other way.
He'd like to have another one of those here. Get at least one of these runs home. Irvin has good speed at first base. Hokut stands in. Strike 1 down the middle at the knees. I'll tell you something about Hokut. He decided not to play football after his 8th grade year. But in middle school football, he was a monster at linebacker. We had a really good middle school football team his 8th grade season, and we missed him on the varsity level. And there's a balk. As that time, Austin, the runner breaking from first did catch Wilkinson with his leg up, but he was too late. He had already started to move toward the plate and tried to go to first and gets called for the balk. So that third run is going to come home for Calvary, and standing down at second base is Tommy Irvin. He would have been there anyway. He had it stolen. And Hokut takes strike 2.
Kind of shot himself in the foot there. Made 2 good pitches, too.
Yep. So 2 runs across to make it 3-0 here for Calvary. The 0-2 pitch. High fly ball is going to stay on the infield. And it's going to be caught by the second baseman for the third out. But Calvary puts 2 across. They finally break through. And they build that lead to 3-0 as we go to the top of the 6th inning. And we'll take a moment between innings. We'll be back here at Border Wars at Glenwood on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
17, Diego.
Back at Glenwood, leading off the 6th inning for Pike Road, catcher Diego Pacheco. And thank you to Philip Morton. I finally looked at my phone. He texted me a little bit ago. The second baseman for Pike Road is Suhaki. So I was not pronouncing it correct, and thank you for that correction.
We're getting better.
And there's a line drive going to be flagged down by Liam Hokut. And 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 6th inning. Coleman Russell comes to the plate. Russell has flied out to center field and struck out. He's 0 for 2 in the game. Ground ball. Cam Houston comes up with it, throws across, got him. So 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the inning.
Let's see if he can do it. One more.
Yep. And that'll bring Hunter Morton to the plate. And I said Hunter had committed somewhere. He committed to Bryan College, a Division II school in Tennessee. So not an Alabama junior college. Thank you, Philip, for that bit of information. I knew he committed somewhere. I did remember that part.
Looks like he probably had the take sign there.
Looks like it. I might need to start taking Prevagen. Wilkinson did not get the 3-pitch inning there. He gets strike 1. Nope, that's ball 2, actually. Not a bad-looking pitch. Not sure where that one missed, but it's 2 balls and no strikes to Hunter Morton. The 2-0 pitch bounces up there 3-0. And Hunter Morton in the driver's seat here. Probably going to be taken here unless he gets an absolute juicy steak of a pitch here.
It's tough as a pitcher, too. You would have had 1-1, borderline pitch. Now you're 2-0. Now you're 3-0 here.
Yep.
Got to battle back, though, pitch by pitch.
The 3-0 ball bounces up there for ball 4. So Morton draws a walk. He is now 1 for 2 officially. Reached on a single back in the 2nd inning. Grounded out to second in the 4th, and now has reached on a walk here in inning number 6. And that'll bring up Quentin Robinson. Robinson singled his last at bat, stole second, got to 3rd, and was stranded there. And a pinch runner going in for Morton. That is going to be Chandler Boyd is going to be the pinch runner. I'm sure Morton will be coming back in on the re-entry for the bottom of the inning. There's a little better wheels, I think, at first base late in this
Put some
game.
pressure on the defense.
Yep.
Ball in the gap, you got to have that run. Getting late here.
We're in the bottom of the 6th, 2 away. Pike Road trying to scratch one across here. They've had an opportunity a couple of times and weren't able to cash in. Both pitchers have done a good job tonight. They've gotten out of some jams, worked themselves out of some jams. And finally, Calvary caught up a little bit that last inning and got 2 more runs across. The ball bounces, gets by the catcher, so Boyd is going to move down to second base on the wild pitch. And once again, Pike Road has a runner in scoring position, but with 2 outs.
Got to get a good secondary at second here. You got to score on a base hit.
Messing with him out there, the second baseman and the shortstop. Bouncing ball out to second base. Fielded, thrown across, and that's 3 away. So Wilkinson is through 6 innings here. Doing a whale of a job for Steve Smith and Calvary as he's limited Pike Road to 4 hits and no runs so far. We go to the top of the 7th. It's Calvary 3. Oh, excuse me, the bottom of the 6th. I'm sorry, I'm trying to skip ahead here, Austin. I'm cold a little bit. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Calvary will try to add to that lead, and Hunter Morton is going to come to the mound when we come back. We're at Border Wars at Glenwood on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. All right, so we just found out that is the ball game. Looks like they are shortening these games to 6 innings here at Border Wars. And so we're not going to get to see Hunter Morton pitch. Doggone it, I was looking forward to seeing the kid pitch. I hadn't seen him pitch.
Came out firing.
And he did. He came out firing, warming up, threw a couple of warm-up pitches, and all of a sudden they called the game. And that happened in our first game when Glenwood beat Calvary 9-0. It was not a run rule game, but they called it at 9-0, and it was in the 6th inning going to the 7th. Yeah. And so I guess they're shortening these games just for tournament rules. And they have called this one here tonight, and Calvary will take the 3-0 lead. So a complete game shutout for Wilkinson for Calvary. A well-pitched game for Mathis. Nothing to be ashamed of for him as he worked hard. And only gave up 5 hits, I think, in the game.
A couple missed opportunities for the offense.
Definitely had some missed opportunities. So a well-played game here from both teams tonight. And Calvary comes out on top 3-0 in this battle with Pike Road. And that's not all for Border Wars. There'll be a lot of baseball tomorrow and a lot of baseball Saturday. So if you want to see some good high school baseball, come on out to Phoenix City and come out to Glenwood. Beautiful ballpark here on the campus of Glenwood School. Tim Fanning and his program has done an excellent job with their facilities here at Glenwood. Thank you for joining us. For Austin Hicks, who's been the producer and color analyst tonight, I'm Mike Peacock. We'll see you next time. Be sure and join us tomorrow for more games from Border Wars here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Good night, everybody.